Well, hello, everybody, and welcome to Vinyl Treasures. I'm your host, Johnny G. John Galindo, coming to you live on this June 7th, 2025 Vinyl Treasures show. I apologize for being late, but I was kind of behind the eight ball today, so I didn't get a chance to do the things I wanted to last night. I don't want to go into it, don't want to waste so much time, but those of you can email me and find out what the issues were, but welcome to the Vinyl Treasure Show. This is my new studio here. I did some tweaks from the last couple of test shows, so it's a work in process here. So if you do have any comments, I would appreciate them. You can email me at vinyltreasures@aol.com. I think I got a lot of the bugs ironed out, on my own accord. And the only thing I really don't know how to use is this digital mixer to kind of make it a little bit louder. But I'm talking loud, I'm looking at the levels here. So we just opened up the program today with something that I'm sure many of you remember that tune. If you tuned into Dick Clark's American Bandstand, that was his theme song. I don't know if a horn played that as his theme song, but that one there we opened up. The theme for American, it's actually not the theme, it was Les Elgart and his orchestra from March of 1954 on the Columbia record label, a song entitled Bandstand Boogie. This mic I have to play around with. I want to talk right into it, which is the best way to do it, instead of being away from it. So I have to do a little bit learning here. And that one came out in March of 1954 on the Columbia label. Now, did you know that Dick Clark used this theme song until 1969 when it was replaced by Mike Curb's Bandstand Theme? And I think I might have played that here on the program. But anyway, I have made a few adjustments. Some of you see, I don't think I changed this around that much. I brought the cam down a little bit, but if you see on the turntables, I'll just show you what I did. The turntables here, so you see them in view now, so they look pretty good, and you're going to get, and again, we're on Oldies and More Radio too, by the way, so they don't see this. Those are tuned into Oldies and More Radio. But these are the two cams that you see, and you'll still see me. And I did the guest, I have a setup for any guests that come into the program here. So you see, when you saw it before, it was a little bit of a different view. You got a better view. This table will not be here. There's a table here that I put the 45s on. So that table will not be here. And I don't know. I'm going to change it around. I got to fix this studio up a little bit. And then I did what's known as I changed turntable number 2 to be kind of a side view of me. So you can see me here like this. So this is kind of a cool, if I had like an assistant next to me or something here. So this is kind of a different view. You see a little bit, I'm going to fix it up here. But anyway, so I did this and we'll try it out, folks. So, but anyway, there you go. That is a quick tour of the Vinyltreasure studio here. So anyway, but okay, we got a bunch of requests to play tonight. We opened up from March 1954. I mentioned that with Les Elgart and his orchestra, Bandstand Boogie. Let's start it off here, the vocal portion, as we open up from 1951. This is a request for listener Lee in Virginia. And we count down the music chronologically here. We're going to start her off right from the bat here. This on Sid Nathan's Federal record label in late 1950. The group made their debut single with a tune called Chicken Blues. But Lee requested their third release on Sid Nathan's gold-topped Federal label, written by group member Billy Ward and Rose Marks. It features the bass lead of Bill Brown on lead. This was a big #1 R&B hit on the Billboard R&B chart. So our opener tonight for Lee in Virginia. This is March 51, the Dominoes on the Federal label, and their tune is called 60-Minute Man. And this is for Lee in Virginia. Here we go, folks.
They call me love and dad. I'll rock 'em, roll 'em all night long. I'm a 60-minute man. If you don't believe I'm all I say, come up and take my hand. When I let you go, you'll cry, oh yes, he's a 60-minute man. There'll be 15 minutes of kissing. Then you holler, please don't stop. Don't stop. There'll be 50 minutes teasing, and 50 minutes squeezing, and 50 minutes of blowing my top. If your man ain't treating you right, come up and see old Dan. I'll rock 'em, roll 'em all night long. I'm a 60-minute man. 60-minute man. I'll rock, roll all night long. I'm a 60-minute man. 60-minute man. They call me loving Dan. I'll rock 'em, roll 'em all night long. I'm a 60-minute man. There'll be 15 minutes of kissing. Then you holler, please don't stop. Don't stop. There'll be 50 minutes of teasing, and 50 minutes of squeezing, and 50 minutes of blowing my top. If your old man ain't treating you right, come up and see old Dan. I'll rock 'em, roll 'em all night long. I'm a 60-minute man, oh yeah. 60-minute man.
Here you go with the great sound of the Dominoes. The Dominoes on the Federal record banner there. That one there by request For Lee in Virginia, March 51, 60-minute man. Well, you can call Johnny G a 60-minute man because I was about 60 minutes late as we continue here on the Vinyltreasure Show. Let's move into 1952 now. Fill a request for listener James Stone in our YouTube chat. I think I saw James Stone in there. And there you go, everybody. Thank you. Thank you, Don Folletti, for that. And that means a lot, your comments. Very good. As got a female lead with male backing here. Her name is Dolores Hawkins. She's originally from Brooklyn, New York. She recorded with band leaders Gene Krupa and Red Saunders, and she did 2 releases for the OK record label. Now, James requested her second release. She's being backed up on this by the Four Lads, and they were originally from Toronto, Toronto, Canada, and They were remembered. They had a big hit, a big pop hit. I don't know, when they got involved with Mitch Miller, they became too pop. Of course, a big hit for them, Moments to Remember. That was in 1955. But they are backing up Dolores Hawkins on this tune. This song, I think, was first done by Joe Turner and the Freddie Stack Trio way back in 1941 on the Decca record label. This tune written by Duke Ellington, and this did chart number 6 on WTMA, if you were listening, in Charleston, South Carolina from April 1952, going out to James Stone, Dolores Hawkins, and the Four Lads, and her rendition of the tune Rocks in My Bed.
Weedy boo boo, boop boo wow wow, do 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 wow. My heart is heavy as lead because the blues is done spread. Rocks in my bed. Of all the people I see, why do they pick on poor me and put rocks in my bed? All night long I weep, so how can I sleep with rocks in my bed? There's only 2 kinds of people I can understand. There's only 2 kinds of people I can understand. That's a deceitful woman and a hard-faced man. She took my man away and ain't gonna bring him back. She took my man away and ain't gonna bring him back. She's lower than a snake down in a wagon track. Rocks in my bed. 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 Underload, overfed. My guy's gone, so instead I got rocks in my bed.
There you go, by request for James Stone in our YouTube chat room. That's the sound of Dolores Hawkins and the Four Jacks on the OK record banner, April 1952. And what did I say that was? That's her second release, second of two on the OK record label, Rocks in My Bed, originally done by Big Joe Turner. Why am I getting these notes on Facebook? This is weird. You go, had to get used to... let me go back to here because I easily switch. So I had to get used to this. Again, it's my new PC too. So it goes into an automatic sleep for me. So if I'm not here, I don't know if it's 15 minutes or whatever. So it kind of like, not that it takes a long time to boot up, but I have to have to get used to it. So it's a totally different setup. I'm like used to when I show the records now, and I think it's pretty clear, or you can see the records pretty clearly in there. So I'm used to looking at my monitor on this side, but now I have it in front of me. So I can easily switch to the turntable. So, I can go to turntable number 1, which is there, or switch to me now, which would be pretty cool. I could switch to me like this. And then if I had a guest here, which I'm hoping to have Bill Obe here pretty soon, we have to get a couple of things ironed out first, but my guest will be here. So there you go. And then I have the I showed you me, right? I showed you me, which is turntable number 2. That's me. And I have what's called a PC spin. So you'll see. So you see there, that is the so now it's double. That is what I see, and there's the chat that you guys and everybody is in. So you see that. But anyway, so that's what I have set up here so far. But let's continue here with the program as we have. We just heard the Dolores Hawkins and the Four Lads. Well, let's stay in 1952. Fill a request now for listener Jim Lampley in Texas. His group originally from Waco, Texas, and they began their, I should say the lead singer of this group began his career as a vocalist with the Charioteers. And the group was attending Wilberforce University in Ohio. You see me cheat on my notes here. Now I need a monitor for me to read is what I need. Anyway, we don't need all that. But he would later leave the Charioteers in 1949 and form his own group, the Billy Williams Quartet. And he signed with MGM Records for 11 releases. Then they would sign with Mercury Records in 1952 and had 10 releases on the Mercury label. This is, I didn't check that. This is their second release from July 1952. This is going out to Jim Lampley in Texas. This is Billy Williams on lead, the Billy Williams Quartet on the Mercury label. The song is called Who Knows? I don't know. Who knows? This is for Jim in Texas.
Who knows what's in store? Will our hearts beat as one evermore? And will our dreams be always this new? Or some sad day will our romance fall through? Who knows? By and by you might meet someone else and I'll cry. But right now, no love without compare. Oh, who knows? And with your arms around me, who cares? Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do.
might meet someone else and I'll cry. But right now, no love without compares, so who knows? And with your arms around me, who
There you go, by request there for Jim in Texas, Jim Lampley in Texas, July 1952. That's the second release on the Mercury record banner there for the Billy Williams Quartet. Song entitled Who Knows? Well, I don't know, Mike. Johnny G cares, that is for sure, as we continue here for a Saturday evening here. Gone a little bit late, so you know we're going to extend into the wee hours of the morning. I hope not. But my mother said no. But we have actually this up next, a release a request for listener Frank and Jerry Gingaro, who are in our YouTube chat room. And you know this group out of Newport News, Virginia. This was their very last release on Eddie and Leo Mesner's Aladdin Records, and they already left Aladdin by this time. This record originally released in January of 1956. They were already on the Capitol label, having success. Much more success than they did on the Aladdin record label. But it turns out that, well, they left in the fall of 54, but Aladdin felt they can capitalize on the success the group was having for on Capitol Records. So they released this tune that was originally recorded on July 11th of 1952, but they released it in January of 56. And it features the great Rudy West on lead. This is by request for Jerry and Frank Gingaro in our YouTube chat room. The great Five Keys on Aladdin. Their tune is called Story of Love.
My love, my tender love, romantic love, your eyes shine like the stars up above. I love you nightly, your eyes shine brightly, they do. My love, my only love, lasting love, you are my heart's eternal love. I'll always love you, I'll always need you, I do. Well, now you have gone on your way, dear, and I have gone my way too, and we are still men for each other. For you, it's me. For me, it's you, my love, lasting love. You are my heart's eternal love. I'll always love you, I'll always need you, I do. I'll always love you, need you, my love.
Oh, that is a great tune there. The sound of the Five Keys there. Rudy West on lead with the Five Keys. That's their last single there. What did I say? Their 16th release for the Eddie and Leo Mesner's Aladdin Records out of Los Angeles, California. Released in January of 56, recorded July 11th, 1952. The Five Keys with Story of Love. That is for Jerry and Frank Gingaro. Frank is one of the co-hosts of the R&B Serenade. Frank Gingaro and Gordon Skagberg. You can tune in to the Rhythm and Blues Serenade on Sunday afternoons beginning at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 3 to 6 p.m. on WRHU FM 88.7. That's Radio Hofstra out of the campus of Hofstra University. And you can also listen live on the internet. RadioStationUSA.fm is where I go to tune into the program. And they will be on tomorrow afternoon beginning at 3. And Frank has the second half. And they just celebrated their, 1,500 shows they just did. So they'll have 1,501. I think that's what you said, Frank, right? Yeah. And it's what else I want to say? No, there you go. So tune in tomorrow to the Rhythm and Blues Serenade with Frank and Gordon beginning at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Johnny G here on a Saturday as we continue here, and let's fill a request now for listener Bill Olb in New Jersey. And he wants to, we all want to send out happy birthday wishes to Tony O, who'll be celebrating a birthday on June 9th. Tony O, he's the host of the Dungeon Serenade on WVKR-FM every other Friday from 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time till 9 p.m. And you can also tune in to his show on KKSM 1320 AM out of Palomar College. Palomar.edu is the website. I'm on that station also too, by the way. But we wish Tony O a early birthday, and we can send this next tune out to him. And it's a request for listener Bill Olb as we go to Washington, D.C. for this great group. They are the Clovers, had 22 releases on the Atlantic label between 1951 and 1958. Now, Bill selected their 8th release, and it features the great John Buddy Bailey on lead, and one he co-wrote together with Charles Singleton from November 1953. Let's give a listen to the Clovers on Atlantic Records. This is for Bill Olb in New Jersey. It's called The Feeling Is So Good. The Clovers.
I love my coffee, I love my tea. I love my baby and she loves me. Whenever she thrills me, goodness knows, feel it in my toes, and the feeling is so good. She thrills me like she should. Yes, I want it understood, 'cause it makes me feel so great, makes me want to celebrate. Let me knock on wood, the feeling sure is good. Well, every morning about 3:30, I'm with my baby and she pets me. That girl makes me feel so fine, it runs all through my spine, and the feeling is so fine. 'Cause I know she's mine, all mine. Now you know that I ain't lying, and I really love a jive, 'cause it makes me feel alive. Jelly on my mind, and the feeling sure is fine. one, 'cause what she does is done. The feeling is real good. She knows how to turn me on. Well, she grooves from night till dawn. Well, I swear she knocks me out. Makes me want to sing and shout. Rocking all night long, the feeling sure is gone. So good. So good.
There you go, the great sound of the Clovers there by request for listener Bill O there, November 1953. The Clovers on the Atlantic record label, the great John Buddy Bailey on lead. The feeling is so good. We'll also send that one out to Tony O. Tony O, the host of the Dungeon Serenade on WVKR-FM, celebrating a birthday on the 9th of June. And my brother's birthday, Michael's, is the 10th, and my sister's is the 8th, June 8th. I get that right, Mom? She is tuned into the program. Anyway, let us continue here. Let's move into 1954 now with a flipside request. For listener Marvin Pod, last week I featured the Earls out of Washington, D.C. on Jack Bergman's Gem record label. That was a request for listener, I should say the flip side was requested by listener Chris Reed, the song called Spinnin'. And Marvin Pod requested the ballad side. This is a very rare 45. If you have this on a 45, you have a very rare record. I wonder if this is the rarest. Is this the rare? I don't know if this is the rarest. This would have to be the rarest on Jim, I have to say. Spence Wooten sold me this 45, July 1954. It's a 78 too. The 78 plays better, I will say, if you have a mint one. But this is a request for B-side request for Marvin Pod, July 1954. These are the Earls. Paul Crawford, he is the lead singer. The Earls on Gem. It's called Believe Me, My Love. The Earls for Marvin Pod.
Darling, you know that I love you so, and I will never, never let you go. My love, you're everything to me. I'm as happy as can be. Believe me, my love, my dear, you're my aches and my pain. When I hear your name, and I know you're the same. I know you're the same. Oh, darling, you know that I love you so. I shouldn't have to say anymore. I dream of you, dear, each day and each night. Holding my pillow tight. I pray that someday you'll say, let's go away, then you'll say, oh, my love. Oh, my love. Oh, darling, you know that I love you so. I shouldn't have to say anymore. I dream of you, dear, each day and each night. Holding my pillow tight. I
There you go. That one there. That's we can call. Actually, that is from the Collector's Corner. I didn't pull out. I didn't have time. I'm telling you, I was way behind for many, many reasons today. So again, I'm sorry I was late, but I don't know. Was it worth waiting for, you folks out there? But anyway, I can give you the shot here of the turntable number 2 here. So you see me here. So I'm not looking at you there, but this is what I'm seeing when I do the program here. So that one there by request for listener Marvin Pod. That's the sound of the Earls. That's Paul Crawford on lead, July 1954 release. On the Gem record label, Believe Me, My Love is the name of the tune. I'm telling you, it's fun to play records here, up here in the studio. I could have guests behind me, multiple guests here. I do have a bunch of microphones, too, that I have 3 of them set up. I don't know, maybe 4. But anyway, let us continue here for a Saturday evening. Go back to the turntable here, back and forth here. I don't want to drive you guys crazy, but let us continue here. We are in the 1954 block. Let's fill a request for James Stone in our YouTube chat as we go to this group. Formed in Philadelphia, PA, they recorded 9 for Ivan Ballin's 20th Century label, and this is their 8th release. This is a cover tune. This tune, written by Joe Morris, was originally done by Faye Adams back in 1953 for the Herald record label. But this group, known as the Mike Pedicin Quintet, which, and I think they all played their instruments. So this is a self-contained group, and the group included Buddy La Plata, Plata, P-L-A-T-A, Buddy La Plata. He was on piano, Sam Cochia on guitar, Lou DeFrancis on bass, Alexander Morrow on drums, and Mike Pedicin. He was on the alto sax, and the lead, who was it? I'm sorry, the lead singer on this is actually Charlene's got Alexander Morrow. So maybe he played the drums and he also did the lead. This charted number 3 on WPEN, if you were tuned in down in Philadelphia, PA, from November 1954 by request for James Stone in our YouTube chat room, the Mike Pedicin Quintet on 20th Century Records and their rendition of the tune, Shake a Hand.
Shake a hand, shake
Cover tunes here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. I still think I had to raise I'm talking loud in the mic here, right in the mic. So I'm gonna find out how to work this mixer a little better, but I'm getting the hang of it. And we can make minor tweaks here and there. So again, if you do have a comment you'd like to make, or you can email Johnny G at vinyltreasures@aol.com. Also for your requests. That is how you get in touch with Johnny G. I might have missed some of the people in the chat room. I think I saw David Vielma was in earlier, and I neglected to say hello to a bunch of people earlier. I didn't see. Was G-Dog in the chat room? I think only because I have a couple requests coming in for him in actually the next record after this one. But let us continue here. And here's a flip side request for listener Big Dave Swinger. Actually, played the flip of this last week for Big Dave Swinger. This group out of Oakland, California, their first of two for Ray Dobard's Music City record label out of Berkeley, California. And last week we featured Annie Pulled a Humbug, as the group was trying to really copy the Midnighters with their hit, their Annie records. That was a fad back then, I guess we can call it, in 1954 and 1955. But this is the flip side of that Annie Pulled a Humbug. It's a nice ballad written by group member Otis Johnson Jr., who may be the lead on this. I think he was the lead on the flip side too, but this is by request for Big Dave Swinger as we head out to Oakland, California for this group called The Midnights. The Midnights from August 1954 on Music City Records. It's called Hear My Plea. This is for Big Dave. There you go. I don't know if that's the B side or the. Does it? I think they would say on this. No, I don't know. I have to double check. There you go. That one there by request for a listener, Big Dave Swinger, who is in our YouTube chat room. That's the sound of the Midnights there. That's the flip side of Annie Pulled a Humbug, which had to be the A side. I would think that is the B side, the ballad there, August 1954, out of the Bay Area. The Midnights on Music City, Hear My Plea is the name of the tune. And Mike Sape, I don't know if, and when anybody sends me requests, okay, I think I always do reply back to say if I have them or not, although the last couple of weeks have been problematic for a number of reasons, so I may have missed it. No, see, okay. So, yes, they would carry over, Mike. You are correct. They would. So but I would have CC'd Charlene on that stuff too. So if I never, so if I didn't reply, that means I didn't get it, even if I said I wasn't going to do the show. So I probably didn't get it, Mike. Not to single you out, but I did make note that I didn't have a request for Mike Sape. I did that because Mike is a regular requester here on the program as we continue here on Vinyltreasures. So please resend that to me, Mike, if you can, as we continue here. And we move into 1955 now. Let's fill a request for Grayland, a.k.a. G-Dog, in our YouTube chat room for this next singer, originally from Cullendale, Arkansas, but he was raised in Detroit, Michigan. You may know his sister. Her name was Mabel John, but he was William Edgar John, born William Edgar John, and his name, Little Willie John. And I think what he recorded for the Prize record label was kind of like it's like a Christmas tune, that Prize record. I had to get it because it was his first record. I forget the name of it, but it was a Christmas song that he did. But he would sign with Sid Nathan's King record label, and I don't know what the year is here, but he had two big hits on the label. One was called Fever in 1956, the other in 1960 with a song called Sleep. Actually, this is his first release that Grayland requested, his first release on the King record label. This song first done by Titus Turner in June of 1955 on Wing Records, and it would be released by Little Willie John in July of 1955. So by request for Grayland in our YouTube chat room, here's Little Willie John, his first for King Records, and it's his rendition of the tune All Around the World for Grayland.
Well, if I don't love you, baby, grits ain't groceries, eggs ain't poultry, and Mona Lisa was a man. All around the world, I'd rather be a fly. I light on my baby and stay with her till I die. With a toothpick in my hand, I dig a 10-foot ditch and run through the jungle fighting lions with a switch. Of course, you know I love you, baby. Yes, you know I love you, baby. Well, if I don't love you, baby, grits ain't groceries, eggs ain't poultry, and Mona Lisa was a man. All around the world, I got blisters on my feet, trying to find my baby and bring her home with me. You better run into me, baby, and be convinced. If you don't run into me, woman, you ain't got no sense. Of course, you know I love you, baby. Well, you know I love you, baby. Well, if I don't love you, baby, grits ain't groceries, eggs ain't poultry, and Mona Lisa was a man. forget. Lost all my money, my woman, and my pet. I got to have your baby cell for nothing less. Give up all my good time girls and set for happiness. Of course you know I love you, baby. Well, you know I love you, baby. Well, you know I want you, baby. Yes, your smiling face is my heavenly light. Well, you know I love you, baby. Yes, you know I love you, baby. Oh, you know I love you, baby. Yeah, you know I love you, baby. Well, if I don't love you, baby, grits and groceries, eggs and poultry, Mona Lisa was a man.
Cover tunes here on the Vinyltreasure Show. There you go. That's the sound of Little Willie John. By request for Graylin in our YouTube chat when they were released July 1955. Sid Nathan's King Records. That's his first on King. Yes, Reed, his second overall record, which was actually, because he sound really young on that Jingle Bells tune that he does. But a little bit, a little older here is Mr. Little Willie John. It was unfortunate that he was convicted of manslaughter. That was in 1966, which might not have been the case. You know, it's such a terrible thing. And prior to his jail time, he had he had a very successful career. And I mean, you know, sometimes, you know, but at least with this music here, we keep it alive here on the Vinyltreasure Show. We never forget these artists here, and I try to do my best to keep this music alive, especially the 1950s and early 60s rhythm and blues and vocal groups. And let's continue in 1955. Fill a request now for Chris Reed. And this was a nice copy. I think this is a copy I purchased from Don Folletti on one of his auctions. I had a whipped copy of this that I got a long time ago, but when Don posted this, I had to have it. I won this in one of his eBay auctions, but this is on the Gem label. Well, we heard from the Earls on the Gem label earlier in the program, but the Earls, there's not many groups. Who's on this label? The Earls, the Four Bells, King Curtis I have, Joan Shaw's on this label, but Chris requested the Five Embers from January 1955 on Gem for Chris Reed. It's called Please Come Home, the Five Embers.
Since you've been gone, the whole wide world has seemed to be against me. I didn't know how much I could break your heart. No, darling, not until I saw the tears. The tears fell down your cheek. Please, trying to find a place in your heart to forgive a fool like me. What I said comes directly from the heart and not from the head. Oh.
There qualifies for a Collector's Corner record too, I have to say. January 1955 by request for Chris Reed, the Five Embers on the Gem record label out of New York City. Please Come Home is the name of the tune. What's the flip? I heard that on the Time Capsule show, by the way. That's the sound you'd get from Tom and Joe on the Time Capsule show, or if that is a record like that. Johnny G here, spinning my 45s. If you are new to this program, I don't think I've asked it. I asked that you should subscribe to my YouTube channel. Now, L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat, you were wondering why you didn't get notifications. Now, normally, when you hit that subscribe button, there is an arrow, like a drop-down arrow you'll see. And I think you need to hit all, I think, and that means you would be included on even recommendations on the side of any videos that you might see. And also, you should get an email. You should get an email when Johnny G goes live, and that normally happens. But you should always check here on the YouTube site. You should check on the YouTube site that you'll be able to, well, I normally post it up there. So I had to delay the show today, but we're going to be having some special guests here in the studio. And Bill Olb is going to be my first guest, so we haven't decided on the date, but he's going to be doing a gospel special here. He has the his playlist set up. He actually gave me a list of what he's going to be playing here and some other potential things that we're going to be doing in the future. So stay tuned for that. That would be on a Thursday afternoon beginning at 1 p.m. in the afternoon. 1 to 3, about 3 o'clock or so. So that'll be here on the Vinyl Treasure Show here in the studio. But let us continue here for a Saturday evening, and up next, a request for Liam in Australia as we go to this group and label. I think the label also out of Birmingham, Alabama. This group first recorded as the Five Owls on Peter Dorane's Vulcan label. They would then change their name to the Thunderbirds. Now, the members of this group, they were Robert Harris, Moses B. Dickerson, Thomas Sumlin, Rufus R. White, and the lead singer on this is Oliver Charles Henderson. This is from November of 1956. These are the Thunderbirds, a.k.a. the Five Owls, by request for Liam on GG Records. That's not Johnny G Records. GG Records. The song is called Rock Boom Boom for Liam in Australia.
Rock boom boom, hey Rocky Mama, tell me why you treat me like you do. If I stay out until 2:30, when I get home I have to fight with you. Rock boom boom, hey Rocky Mama, please explain this now on my chin. What did I do that was such a great sin? Make a lead like a cow with a rolling pin. Well, you want me to tell you that you look good with those bloodshot eyes and your heart is wood. You wear cheap perfume and plenty of paint.
to make yourself look like something that you ain't. I said, hey, 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 rock, boom, boom, rock, boom. You gotta stay your complexion as if you were dead.
I would leave you, baby, but I'm so afraid.
Rock, boom, boom, rock, boom, boom, rock, boom, boom, rock, boom, boom, rock, boom, boom. Hey, Rocky Mama, tell me why you treat me like you do. If I stay out until 2:30.
When I get home, I have to fight with you.
Rock, boom, boom, hey, Rocky Mama, please explain this now on my chin. What did I do that was such a great sin?
Make a lead like a champ with a rolling pin.
Rock, boom, boom, rock, boom, boom, rock, boom, boom, rock, boom, boom, rock.
Yeah, Johnny G got caught here for the first time. Well, what do you expect here? Trying to figure out this setup here. I guess I'm doing okay, folks. Just as long as the show is sounding good and moving along. There you go. November 1955 by request for Liam in Australia. The Thunderbirds there. That's Oliver Charles Henderson on lead. Some hiss on that 45. I was debating to use the 78 needle, but they're over there. They're not close to me like they were. That one there on the GG record label, Rock Boom Boom. That's like a little tango there. I don't know if you can cha-cha to that, Lenny G, but let us continue here. And up next, a request for listener Amnon, this duo from Santa Monica, California. They were members of the Chanters that recorded for RPM Records back in 1954. They are Gene Ford and Billy Boyd. And this is on Jerry Lieber and Mike Stoller Spark Records out of Los Angeles, California. This was also picked up, I have it on another label. It might be with a different flip. It's on Loma, I think. I had it downstairs. I was going to clean that one, too. I just didn't have the time to do it. But this is Spark Records. This is a label owned by Jerry Lieber and Mike Stoller, as they both wrote this. Lieber and Stoller pen tune. From August 1954, this is Gene Ford and Billy Boyd as Gene and Billy. And the tune is called Zerline for Amnon.
I found the one that I love. I found the one I dreamed of. Stay with me, don't ever leave. Zerline, Zerline.
Hold my hand. Ooh, if she should leave, I know I'd cry. Oh Lord, I'd grieve. I'd surely die. You stole my heart right from the start. Zerline, Zerline, Zerline.
anybody named Zerlene? Does anybody know anybody? Well, there was another one. The what is it? The Magnificence Ozita. I didn't. Although somebody told me that they knew an Ozita. I don't know about Zerlene, but there you go. That's who they were singing about. That's Gene and Billy. Yes, a Big Dave Swinger. They also recorded as the Cats. This is a request, and Charlene has this here. And they. Let me see. Actually, Jerry Lieber and Mike Stroller. Actually, they both wrote the tune. I had that. See, I don't know how that goes. Did Jerry and Lieber? No, they didn't. Boyd and I read that wrong, Charlene. That's the problem with that. It's Gene and Billy wrote this tune, Zerlene. That's what happened. And they also recorded as the Cats. That's for Amnon, August 1955. Gene and Billy with Zerlene. Johnny G getting all psyched up about Zerlene. We move into 1956 now. Let's go to Queens, New York, and fill a request for listener Edmund Williams. This is on George Gollner's G record label. This group had lots of great tunes on the G record label. My aunt purchased their, I don't know which one it was. Was it their third release, Can't We Be Sweethearts? That was the one that she had. But this was the follow-up to that. This is their fourth of 14 releases on the G record label, written by Herbie Cox, who was a member of this group and sometimes lead, but the lead singer on this one is Berman Patterson. He's doing lead on this. This is with Jimmy Wright and the orchestra. I just love the saxophone play of Jimmy Wright. This is from October 1956 by request for Edmund Williams. Here are the Cleftones. Cleftones on G. It's called Happy Memories for Edmund Williams.
Boom, boom, boom. Ooh, shoot. Ooh, bop, bop. Ooh, shoot. Ooh, bop, bop. Ooh, shoot. Ooh, bop, bop. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, bop, bop. Well, lovely day, lovely night. I kissed you and held you tight. Ooh, ah.
Yeah, sounds of 1956 here on the Vinyltreasure Show. That one there by request for Edmund Williams in Queens, New York. Requested this group from Queens, New York. Those are the Cleftones, Berman Patterson on lead. That was their fourth release for George Goldner's G record label, October 56 release, Happy Memories. And that used to hear that on the oldie stations when WCBS-FM used to play that during the day. They would play it, but no more, not here in New York City. There are other places, yes, but not here. As we continue in the 1956 block, let's fill a request for listener Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat room. This gal, originally from Philadelphia, PA, she started her career on Herman Lubinsky's Savoy Records, but she also signed a contract with the Bahari Brothers and Modern Records. But she couldn't record under her real name. Her first release on the Modern label, because Herman Lubinsky was, according to Bill Old, what he tells me, was not such a nice guy. And I understand there were some label owners. I'll have to interview Don Folletti one day about his experiences with label owners. Some are really not nice and others are very nice. But anyway, Herman Lubinsky was not. So she could not use her real name. So for her first release for the Modern label, she used Linda Peters. Okay, all right. It sounds like a made-up name. And that was then in August of 1955. She was released from her Savoy contract, and she recorded 3 more for the Bahari Brothers Modern record label. This was her last release. It's with Maxwell Davis and his orchestra. And I don't know if there's a group on this one or not. I might have to listen closely. They might be in the background. It's April 1956 by request for Bill Sheriff, Dolly Cooper. Dolly Cooper on Modern Records. It's called Teenage Wedding Bells for Bill Sheriff. wonder who those the cadets or jacks backing her up there. I don't know. We didn't do the research on that, but that's April 1956. That's Dolly Cooper and Group. It's somebody there that recorded for the Bahari Brothers. Teenage Wedding Bells, her third release on Modern Records. That one there by request for Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat room. Johnny G here on a Saturday. Thank you all for being here and all your kind comments about the new studio. It is, I guess the labels are clear. I tried to get it clear, but I try my best to learn about this OBS studio here. So I'm telling you, I did some. I don't know all, but I know a lot. Let's put it that way, and kind of have to play around with it. But I didn't have time. That was one of the reasons why I was late to the show tonight. But anyway, seems to be working well. And now I got to figure out how to upload my MP3s to my website, because I got to call Yahoo for some help with that. But anyway, let us continue here. Let's fill a request now for listener Gordy Freeman in our YouTube chat as we go to Brooklyn, New York for this great group. They would sign with Thomas Robinson's Atlas Records in late 1955, and you may know their debut single. It was called It Wasn't a Lie, but this was their third release for the Atlas label that Gordy requested, and a tune written by the lead singer of the group. His name was Lowell Murray, and we're talking about the Fiestas Quintet. This one here going out to listener Gordy Freeman from May 1956, the Fiestas Quintet on Atlas with their tune called I Belong to You. This is for Gordy Freeman.
You belong to me, I belong to you. Do-wop, 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 do-wop. As I embrace you, my arms caressing you, my dreams have been answered, for darling, I belong to you. Do-wop, do-wop, and wherever you may go, no matter where, I seem to know, the more I think of you, the more I love you so. The only thing I ask of you is that I just could hear, oh yes, the promise of your faithfulness will ever more endure, my dear. I must be sure that you are mine to dedicate my life. All the time I pray that you are, for I belong to you. Do-wop, 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 do-wop.
Yeah, I forgot to hit my unmute. I'd be good with that too. By the way, there you go. That one there by request for Gordy Freeman in our YouTube chat. That's May 1956. The sound of the Fiestas Quintet. Fiestas Quintet on the Atlas record label. I Belong to You is the name of the tune. That's with Lo Murray on lead. Now, I didn't know. Gordy mentioned to me that Lo Murray, he would become a member in the mid-1970s of the Harptones, Willie Winfield and the Harptones, and would perform with them until his death in 2008. So we remember Lo Murray here. And I like my favorite record by the Fiestas is You'll Be the Last is mine. But they really were a great group, both with the ballads and the up-tempos. A great tune requested by Gordy Freeman. Johnny G here on a Saturday. We are in the 1956 block. Let's go out to Philadelphia now. Fill a request for Liam in Australia. This group had 2 releases on Jack and Bill Angel's Neil Records out of New York City. You know their first, a song called Pretty Little Girl. Liam requested their follow-up, and this is from late 1956 by request for Liam. Let's give a listen to the Monarchs. The Monarchs on Neil Records, and their tune is called Always Be Faithful. This is for Liam, the Monarchs.
Flip, flip, zoo-wah, flip, flip, zoo-wah, flip, flip, zoo-wah, flip, flip, zoo-wah. Don't try to get me about love, for that's the subject that I'm the master of. Don't try to get me, for I'm not getting you. Flip, zoo-wah, flip, flip, zoo-wah.
Yes, always be faithful. Your love will always be sweet, soft, tender as you were to me. Don't try to get me, for I'm not getting you. Yes, always be faithful. Swear by stars above that you will always be my only love. Don't try to get me, for I'm not getting you. Yes, you know, and I know that I've always been nice. If I kiss you once, I kiss you twice, and wow, wasn't that nice? Wasn't that nice? Yes, always be faithful, so the story goes. You cheated my heart, and cheating never goes. Don't try to get me, for I'm not getting you. Well, I tried so hard to stay real cool. I tried to take care of you, ooh. Then you left me in distress. Was that right to do? Always be faithful, so the story goes. You cheated my heart, and cheating never goes. Don't try to get me, for I'm not getting you. Yes, for I'm not getting you.
There you go, the great sound of the Monarchs there. Their second release on the Neil record label, Always Be Faithful, the follow-up to Pretty Little Girl. That one they're going out to Liam in Australia, late 1956 release there. As we continue here, we are in the 1956 block. This is actually the last record out of 1956, and it's a request for listener Joe Shacatano in our YouTube chat. As we head out to Los Angeles, California, we go to Eddie and Leo Mesner's Lamp Records. Of course, if you have an Aladdin label, you want to have a lamp label. And Joe wants to hear this group's first of 2 on the Lamp record label. They are called the Tantones. This tune written by Inez Bunn, and it features Leonard W. Bunn on lead. The other members were Irving Ross, Walter, I think that's, what is that, Charlene? Is that Bird? I don't know what that is BP. Darwin Jackson and Melvin Ross. They were known as the Tantones. October 1956 for Joe Shacatano. The Tantones on Lamp. It's called No Matter.
No matter, dear. No matter who thinks our loves are wrong. No matter who says that we don't belong. It really doesn't matter as long as we're in love. No matter as long as you care. No matter what their plan of strategy for keeping us apart, it's just a waste of time, you see. For love is in our heart. No matter with love and all its splendor. No matter we'll have a happy end here. It really doesn't matter as long as we're in love. No matter as long as you can. No matter what their plan or strategy for keeping us apart, it's just a waste of time, you see. For love is in our heart. No matter with love and all its splendor. No matter we'll have a happy end there. It really doesn't matter as long as we're in love. No matter as long as you care.
Oh, you see Johnny G getting caught because Chuck is getting me all riled up about dropping a record on the turntable. I have dropped a record before, but it was because my mixer was, I'll tell you, my mixer was here. So if you remember on the old show, I had the webcam was set here, kind of where this mic is, where you probably can't see it, but it's there. And I would flip it down and over and turn it down. So here is a little bit more of an open space. So if I was going to drop the record, it was because it hit the edge of the mixer that was here. That happened a couple times, and kind of my heart kind of jumped. But here I have a lot of space, so it's going to be easier even for me to do. I mean, it could be a little turn this way, but then you're not going to see this turntable here. So I tried to kind of finagle it so you can actually see the full turntables. I mean, I think that's good. The overhead, I thought the overhead would be good, but it was not a good idea. And so I changed my mind on that. And then the feedback was excellent that I got from the listeners. So I got so many emails about, and a lot of them were the same thing repeated over and over again. So it's going to take me some time to finagle the buttons. I figured out, Charlene and Bill Obe, that if I unmute this, you're going to hear sounds on the computer. Now, I don't know how I'm going to do the CD and a DVD. So I can show you my screen. Okay, the screen here, which would be the PC, and you'll be able to see, so I can play a YouTube video if I wanted to, and the sound is there too, by the way. But I have to figure it out when he comes back. But anyway, so let us continue here on the Vinyltreasure show, and I didn't show you this next record, but I will. Oh, wait, let me just make sure it's in the groove here. Johnny G's got to get in the groove. Okay, we just heard a great tune. I like the Tantones. I like both their records on the Lamp label. That one there going out to Joe Shacatano in our YouTube chat room, July 56th, the Tantones with No Matter. We're going to get through it. Let us continue here. Let's move into 1957 now. Let's head to the Bronx, New York for this group and fill a request for listener Timothy. And the group was called The Du-Valls, and they backed up Jay Saunders with their first release on the Club record label. Then they backed up a singer by the name of Phil Johnson, also on Club Records and also on Kellett Records. Now, this 45 initially released in November of 1956 on Club Records. I tried to go for that. It was a beat-up copy, but I've never seen it. And I didn't see it in Greg's collection either. Maybe it was missing, but I was looking for it. I've been for a while. But I ended up getting it on the second label, LaSalle Records, which was released in April of 1957. That's how I have it. Let's go to April of 57 now. By request for Timothy. This is Phil Johnson and the Du-Valls. And this is the second label, LaSalle Records. It's called Wanna, doesn't say I, it's Wanna Be Free. For Timothy.
Birds and the bees I love, for they fly from flower to tree. The moon and the stars I love, for they're forever free. A kiss, who wants kiss from you, my dear? I want no kiss from you, just wanna be free. Who wants a hug from you, my dear? I want no hug from you, just wanna be free. Just wanna be free. Just wanna be free. I wanna be free. I just wanna be free. Keep me free. I wanna be free.
There you go. Originally released in November of 1956. That one there. From April 57 on the LaSalle record label. That one there going out to Timothy, Phil Johnson, and the Du-Valls. I wanna be free. He's singing I, but it says wanna be free. Johnny G here, free playing my 45. So thank you all for being here. This would be on my third show of the week. And I did the show, the Soul Show, on Wednesday, and had some issues with that. But this show going along well, I could say nicely. So if you have any requests for that Soul Show coming up this Wednesday, right here on Oldies and More Radio, also live on YouTube, you can email Johnny G at vinyltreasures@aol.com. That is the email address. Let me go to my thing so I can talk here and you can see me. But also, I'll be doing a show on this Thursday. It'll be collector show number 2. Lots of flip sides from that, and it was Joe Marchesani that gave me the idea. He says, Johnny G, you can flip over a lot of those records that you played. And I think I eliminated a few, and I added three good ones that you'll like. But it's an all-collectors show, all expensive 45s out of my collection. So we'll do that at 1 p.m. on Thursday. Then I'll be back here on a Saturday evening with your requests. So if I missed any of your requests, please email them back to me, because it was a rough 2 weeks here to get this going, but I have to coordinate better with Charlene on the requests. But anyway, we will do that. But let us continue here for a Saturday evening, and let's go back to turntable number 1 and fill a request now for Daniel Kubacki in our YouTube chat room. You know this group from originally from Harvey, Illinois. They first recorded as the El Rays on the Checker record label back in 1954. Then they would sign with Vivian Carter's VJ Records in 1955, had 18 releases through the year 1965. Daniel requested their 5th, and this tune written by group member Vern Allison, who I think is on lead on this. This is actually the flip side to a great tune they do called Why Do You Have to Go? Let's go to February 1957 by request for Daniel Kubacki in our YouTube chat room. The Dells on VJ. It's called Dance, Dance, Dance for Daniel.
Come on and dance with me, baby, and I don't need maybe, cause the time is passing on. You know you better get with it, and please don't quit it, 'cause rock and roll's going strong. Come on and dance with me, baby, and I don't need maybe, cause I feel like carrying a hey, ooh, to the good joint, it's getting good, people's all singing that song. We're gonna dance, dance here, we're gonna dance, dance, we're gonna dance, dance all night long. Come on and dance with me, baby, and I don't mean me, because I feel like carrying a hey, the beat's going in right dead in the middle, and it's going through my head like an old bass fiddle. My head is spinning, going round and around the other head. Hey, I'm upside down, to the joints, getting to the beat, who's all singing that song. We're gonna dance, dance here, we're gonna dance, dance, we're gonna dance, dance all night long. Come on and dance with me, baby, and I don't mean maybe, cause I feel like carrying a the beat's going in right dead in the middle, and it's going through my head like an old bass fiddle. My head is spinning, going round and around his other head. Hey, I'm upside down, to the joints, getting to the people's all singing that song. We're gonna dance, dance here, we're gonna dance, dance, we're gonna dance, dance all night long. Come on and dance with me, baby, and I don't mean maybe, cause I feel like carrying a hey, I feel like carrying on. 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 I feel like carrying on.
There you go. B-sides here on the Vinyltreasure Show. That one there for Daniel Kubacki. That's the great sound of the Dells. The Dells from February 1957 on VJ Records. Dance, Dance, Dance. The flip side of Why Do You Have to Go? And Big Dave Swinger, I know he can pick out. That's a West Coast press, pressed at the Monarch pressing plant. They are the best. If you are collecting VJ and chess, and I don't like the Ember and the Herald presses from there, or the G's or the N's. Well, the N's are okay because you can get some of the presses that are multicolor styrene on vinyl, but they play so much better, and that record sounds fantastic on the Delta press, the vinyl press, because recycled vinyl doesn't sound too good. Johnny G here on a Saturday. We are in the 1957 block. Let's do a flip side request, this time for Daryl Letts in our YouTube chat as we go back to Brooklyn, New York. Now, I featured the song Florence by this group called the Paragons. Paragons on Paul Winley's Winley record label. That was a request for listener Tommy Albergo. And Daryl Letts requested the flip side. It features Julius McMichael on lead from February 19 1957, it says 67 here, Charlene. 1957, the Paragons on the Winley label. The flip side of Florence. It's called Hey, Little Schoolgirl. This is going out to Daryl Letts.
Well, pretty little girl walking down the street, oh, look so fine, dress on me, hey, little girl, will you be mine? I wanna love you all the time. Hey, now, my little schoolgirl, hey, now, please be mine. I see you going by every day, a tipping, yes, a tipping on your merry way. You jam the traffic on the avenue, and all the folks stop to look at you. Hey, now, my little schoolgirl. Hey, now, please be mine. Believe me when I tell you I go for you, for you. There's nothing I wouldn't do. Please, little girl, will you be mine? I'll love you all the time. Hey, now, my little schoolgirl. Hey, now, please be pretty little girl walking down the street, well, look so fine, dress so neat, oh, little girl, will you be mine? I wanna love you all the time. Hey, now, my little schoolgirl. Hey, now, please be mine. Hey, now, my little schoolgirl. Hey, now, please be mine. Hey, now, my little schoolgirl. Hey, now.
B-sides here on the Vinyltreasure Show. There you go. That's the sound of the Paragons. The Paragons from February 1957. That's on Paul Winley's Winley record label. The flip side of Florence. Song entitled Hey Little Schoolgirl. Great two-sided record, too, by the way. And that's Julius McMichael on lead for that one. We are in the 1957 block. Let's fill a request for Adrian Viterbo in our YouTube chat room. He requested this duet. They are known as Roy and Gloria. And Roy is really Raul Sita. Now, he was the manager of the Harptones, and he did some recording, too. And this is he is the male part of this duet. The female, she's from Washington, D.C. She goes by the name of Gloria Hawkins, and they were known as Roy and Gloria. And actually, Roy was a nickname for Raul, by the way. This was their first of two. Came out on Sid Nathan's deluxe record label, and the song written by the gal Gloria Hawkins from September 57 for Adrian in our YouTube chat room. Roy and Gloria on deluxe. It's called We Fell in Love. This is for Adrian Viterbo.
And we fell in joy it brings to be in love is something beyond compare.
This love I give to you, my dear, will last throughout the years, for we kiss, and the world was ours. And as time went by, we fell in love. Yes, 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 we fell in.
Yeah, duets here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one there by request for Adrian Viterbo. That's Roy and Gloria, September 57 release. That's Gloria Hawkins, and that is Raul Sita. And they are that is the duet. We Fell in Love is the name of the tune. That one there, what did I say? That was their, they did two. That was their first of two on Deluxe. You may be correct, Big Dave Swinger. That was a Fred Mendelssohn. Did I say that right? Mendelssohn. I guess that's how you pronounce it, with the S-O-H-N, maybe. That was, I guess he marketed it out to Sid Nathan's Deluxe Records. Let us continue here in boy, you guys and gals requested a lot in the 1957 block, and we stay there with this request for Gary McClendon in our YouTube chat room, as he requested the Johnny Otis Show. He had a number of releases on the Capitol label. Actually, it was like they were in a bunch of singles in succession. They were all numbered. It was like kind of like a box set thing that they did, Columbia, to promote it. So if you collect Capitol records, you're going to get, I don't know how many are in the series together, but he would have the Johnny Otis Show, and he would feature a bunch of different vocalists and he would be, his band would be backing them up, and they had a television show out in Los Angeles, California. Now, this one features a Johnny Otis and Marie Adams. She was one of the singers that is on a bunch of the singles here that he does on the Capitol record label. But this one here, by request for Gary McClendon, the tune written by Johnny Otis, released in December of 1957. This is for Gary, the Johnny Otis Show with Marie Adams and Johnny Otis. It's called Bye Bye Baby for Gary.
Home Judy water, home Judy water, home Judy water, home Judy water.
I'll be a bop, baby. I remember when you told me keep a knocking, but you can't come in. You bug me, baby. I'm gonna have my fun. There's a whole lot of shaking going on. Bye, bye, bye. Bye, 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 baby. Bye, 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 baby. Bye, bye, baby. Bye, bye.
Well, that'll be the day, baby. Wait and see. Follow up the road you're gonna send
There you go. That one there going out to Gary McClendon in our YouTube chat room. That's the sound of, actually, it's Marie Adams and Johnny Otis. So I follow that under the Johnny Otis Show under O. February 1957, December 57 release on the Capitol label. Bye Bye Baby is the name of the tune, and not Bye Bye, Not Yet as we continue. And let's fill a request now for Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat room. This group out of Steubenville, Ohio, they used to practice singing at the local pool hall, and one day in late November 1956, they drove 350 miles to New York City to audition for the Atlantic record label, but they were turned down, and they found out that King Records had a New York City office, and they met up with Henry Glover. I think he was probably one of the A&R guys in the New York area, and for King Records, and he signed them to a 2-year contract, and on November 27th of 1956, they recorded 4 songs at the Regency Studios at 56th West 56th Street, and they were called the High Fives back then when they were in Steubenville, but Glover wanted them to change their name. He said, well, you know what? You're from Ohio. Let's call you the Buckeyes. And that was what they did, and this was their debut single, and this tune originally done, well, I should say this Buddy Johnson pen tune that was recorded by so many in the years to come, features Howard Allsbrooks on lead. This is their first of 2 for Deluxe Records from January of 1957 by request for Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat room. These are the Buckeyes on Deluxe and their rendition of the tune Since I Fell for You. This is for Bill.
I fell for you.
Johnny G getting caught here. What is... My brother is in the chat room. Michael is here. Michael is in the chat room. Michael, have you ever tuned into my program here? I don't know if you did or you didn't. But anyway, we welcome my youngest brother, Michael, into the chat room. And we just heard a request for Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat room. That's a great sound of the Buckeyes. The Buckeyes out of Steubenville, Ohio, doing a great rendition of the tune Since I Fell for You, that one there. Karen Efron also likes this version here, January 1957. That was their first of two on Deluxe. The other one is good, too, that they do. It's called Dottie Baby. I remember I sold a whipped copy of that. Somebody really wanted that record. I took a little, I would sell my doubles in Gold Mine magazine. You can type them up and list them in Gold Mine. And the guy wanted it so badly. I think he paid like $257 a long time ago for a really whipped copy of the record. It was a promo of the Dottie Baby, it was. Not this one, though. But anyway, there you go. And what else we want to say here? Because that was their first of two for Deluxe, and they would later change their name, Yes, Reed King, to the Stereos, recording for many different labels during their career. Of course, they had their biggest hit in 1961. I'm sure a record that Reed bought back in 61 called I Really Love You on the Cub label. My aunt bought that record, too. Got to say hello to my brother, my younger brother. First time in the chat room, I should say, my brother. I told him I had this new studio, and he was like, really? Because not that my brother, he knows about this music because I would play it, and he's probably pretty smart about it. It's not as Michael, who is your favorite group that you go around and see all the time? And he gives me the records too. I forget the name of it, Mike. I'm just lost the place. You can say hi to Mom. She's in the chat room too. But Mike, there's a couple of views here. You see, you can see me here on the turntable number 2 view. You see, so when you come here and you want me to play your Christmas things that you get from your favorite 80s groups, I think. But anyway, we want to welcome my brother, Pearl Jam. There you go. He's a big Pearl Jam fan is what he is. But anyway, let us continue here on the Vinyltreasure Show. Let's fill a request now for listener Oldies Fan, a.k.a. Joseph Smith, in our YouTube chat room for this singer, guitarist, and fiddle player and producer and TV repairman born near Bethany, did I say that right? Bethany, Louisiana, is that how you say that? And Texas, really? I didn't know. How could, I guess, I don't know, maybe you can be born near those two. His name was Oscar Willis, and he recorded as TV Slim. Now, the first version of this, well, I should say I didn't get a chance to pull out the first label of this, which is Cliff Records, which I do have. It's a black label, and it's in the box over there, but I just didn't have time today. But I think that version is the version that's on Checker that I'm featuring. I'm actually going to play them both consecutively because they're different versions. I'm talking about the song Flatfoot Sam, okay? Originally released on Cliff Records, which was local to Shreveport, Louisiana. Then Checker would pick it up. That record would start to sell, and Checker would pick it up. And and I don't know, Charlene, because this was the old information. So Charlene said to me, Johnny, I have to talk to you about this record because the Argo press and the Checker press are the same. That was on Wikipedia. Well, that is wrong, okay? Because the Checker release and the Cliff release are the same. The Argo release is different, and I think they added a saxophone to the Argo. It's different. It's very noticeable. So we're going to play them one after the other. But let's give a listen to this one first on Checker from July of 1957. This is, or maybe I'm looking at the wrong one here. Okay. Let's just play them. July 1957, TV Slim and His Heartbreakers. I think that's what it says. Yes. And this is on Checker Records, and it's called Flatfoot Sam. We'll follow it up with the Argo press, and then you can listen to the two. So here we go. First Checker, then Argo for Oldies Fan, a.k.a. Joseph Smith, in our YouTube chat room. Here we go, folks.
Blackfoot Sam bought an automobile, no money down, it was a real good deal. He didn't want to wait, just ride around town. The finance company put his feet on the ground. Oh, Flatfoot Sam, you're always in a jam. Flatfoot Sam, you're always in a jam. Flatfoot Sam stole a $10 bill. He told the judge he did it for a thrill. He got 60 days, spend it fine. He thanked the judge for being so kind. Oh, Flatfoot Sam, you're always in a jam. Flatfoot Sam went and got him a job. Very same day the place got robbed. Cats got away, they couldn't be found. They taken old Sam and they carried him down. Oh, Flatfoot Sam, you're always in a jam. Here comes Sam now. Flatfoot Sam played a chuck-a-luck game. Dice got switched, Sam got the blame. He pulled a gun, shot out the lights. Everybody hollered, run for your life. Oh, Flatfoot Sam, you're always in a jam. Flatfoot Sam went on a spree, married a girl weighed 603. Spent all his money, sold all his land. The next thing she did, she got another man. Oh, Flatfoot Sam, you're always in a jam. Flatfoot Sam bought an automobile, no money down, just a real good deal. Didn't want to work, just ride around town. Finance company put his feet on the ground. Oh, Flatfoot Sam, you're always in a jam. Flatfoot Sam stole a $10 bill. He told the judge he did it for a thrill. He got 60 days, spend it fine. He thanked the judge for being so kind. Oh, Flatfoot Sam, you're always in a jam. Flatfoot Sam got him a job. The very same day the place got robbed. Cats got away, they couldn't be found. They taken old Sam and they carried him down. Oh, Flatfoot Sam, you're always in a jam. Here come old Sam now. Flatfoot Sam playing a chuck-a-luck game. Dice got switched, Sam got the blame. He pulled a gun, shot out the light. Everybody hollered, run for your life. Oh, Flatfoot Sam, you're always in a jam. Flatfoot Sam went on a spree, married a girl weighed 603. Spent all his money, sold all his land. The next thing she did, she got another man. Oh, Flatfoot Sam, you're always in a jam.
So there you go, by request for Oldies Fan, a.k.a. Joseph Smith, in our YouTube chat room. I don't know if Charlene, these dates cannot be correctly. This might be a 58 release, I think, maybe a year later. But she didn't know because she went on YouTube. See, you can't trust YouTube. You can only trust Johnny G on. You can only trust Johnny G on YouTube. You can't trust YouTube. You can't trust anything you see. You have to actually physically see it in your... You got to trust my show. Don't trust those because you don't even know what they're playing. They could be playing a CD for all you know, unless you see... Some of the guys are spinning the record, so you see it, so you know what you hear. But we first heard TV Slim and his Heartbreakers from July... Well, that Checker release from July 1957, I'm sure the cliff might have been a month or two earlier. And on that session, okay, it was Mighty Joe Young on guitar, Eddie Williams on piano, and Jimmy White on drums. Now, I guess Chess wanted... Well, maybe after that record came out, and Paul Gayton got involved because this is a flip side of one of a Paul Gayton instrumental, I think. But Paul Gayton is on this one. He's on piano. Robert Parker is the saxophonist on this. Charles Hungry Williams on drums. So there it came out on Argo Records as Oscar Willis, but it's the same guy that is singing, and the date is not correct. It's not July 57. It's probably 58. But anyway, that leads us into 1958. This next 45, this is a request for Gary Hendren in Alabama. This was probably the first expensive record that Greg Zurich sold me. This 45. It's the debut single of by this group. They were out of Harrison, New Jersey, and the label I think is out of. The label is also out of Harrison, New Jersey. It's called Cool Records. Now, the lead singer on this, his name is Richard Kelly. Richard Kelly would later become the lead singer of a group called the Ovations. They have some very cool records on Epic and Barry and Andy and Capitol Records. And have featured them here on the program before, but not in a long time. But this was their debut single from July 58 by request for Gary Hendren in Alabama. Let's give a listen to the Ideals on Cool. And the song is called Do I Have the Right? This is for Gary in Alabama. Here you go. Turntable number 1.
Was I a fool, dear?
I was wrong.
you go. That one there by request for Gary Hendren in Alabama. Those are the Ideals. The Ideals. And that's Richard Kelly on lead, the debut single for Richard Kelly and the Ideals, July 1958. It's on the Cool record label. It's a cool tune, too. It's called Do I Have the Right? Well, I say Johnny G has the right to play these 45s here on a Saturday evening. Thank you all for being here. And you need to subscribe to my YouTube channel if you have not yet done so. Michael, make sure you subscribe and tell Jill and the boys to subscribe also, because I think I get away with more when that happens. There you go. Let's continue here. And we are in the 1958 block. Let's fill a request for Tommy Albergo for this group that you all know. First recording as Dion and the Timberlanes on the Mohawk record label. I have that 45, but they would sign with Gene Schwartz's Laurie Records. And this was the group's first big hit. From the Bronx, New York, they are Dion and the Belmonts. And Dion DiMucci is a Facebook friend of mine. Not that I communicate with Dion, but I just saw a clip of him introducing Dick Clark into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, which is a pretty interesting clip. It's still there. It was back in 1993. But this one charted nationally. This was number 22 on Billboard, number 20 on Cashbox. Now, the originals have to be the Gray label, although I don't know if this is a West Coast press. I don't know if... is Brian Korn in chat, because this record belonged to Norm, and it belonged to Elliot... I think his name, so Elliot Weiss, was that his name? Was a disc jockey out in California. I have a bunch of his records. He actually autographed it. You'll see it on there when I show it again. But this was his record from April 1958 for Tommy Albergo, Dion and the Belmonts, Dion DiMucci on lead, and their hit. It's called I Wonder Why on the Laurie label.
No, I love you like I do. No, I do. Don't know why I love you. Don't know why I care. I just want your love to share. I wonder why I love you like I do. Is it because I think you love me too? I wonder why I love you like I do, like I do. I told my friends that we would never part. They often said that you would break my heart. I wonder why they think that we will part. We will When you're with me, I'm sure you're always true. When I'm away, I wonder what you do. I wonder why, I'm sure you're always true, always true.
Yeah, well, actually, that That's interesting. That cut off early. That is a West Coast Monarch press, as Reed mentioned, versus the light kind of powder blue New York press, which I have, but that's a nice clean copy of that record anyway. It's and if you find that one in the wild quite a bit, because that was a big hit here in the New York area. That one there, April 1958, by request for Tommy Albergo, was tuned into the program. Dion and the Belmonts. That was their first release on the Laurie record label. I Wonder Why is the name of the tune. You wonder why Johnny G loves playing my 45s, because this is the only time I get to hear them, and they are requests sent in by you. You can send me a request at vinyltreasures@aol.com. We are here on Oldies and More Radio, also live on the YouTube. So if you consider subscribing to my YouTube channel, that would be a good thing. And click that bell. There's a bell and there's a drop down. Click all so you get the emails when Johnny G goes live. And let's fill a request now for listener Joe Shacatano in our YouTube chat. I don't know much about this group, though. Tried to research this group. They recorded for United Artists Records. They are called the Four Horsemen. Okay, well, listen, we had the Four Horsemen. There were a lot of people. There were a lot of things called the Four Horsemen, and but I like both sides of this 45. This is the ballad side. I think is the A side here. The writers are Scrappy Lee and Mark Davis. This is produced by Jack Lewis. I probably could have researched who that was. This is July of 1958. Oh, there's the copy. There's the copyright police, folks. You know what happens? So look, now you can see when the oh, it's off. I'll show you next time the copyright police come up. But this one here from July 1958, by request for Joe Shacatano. Let's give a listen to the Four Horsemen on United Artists. It's called My Heartbeat for Joe. Go, grainy press and all. That is a grainy press, but this doesn't play so bad. Those are the Four Horsemen from July 1958. That one they're going out to Joe Shacatano on United Artists Records, My Heartbeat. That's a great record there. I think George Tompkins, I heard that from George Tompkins. Let us continue here in 1958. Let's fill a request for listener Big Dave Swinger in our YouTube chat room. This is a B-side to this artist's biggest hit. If you're familiar with the tune, actually a solo hit by him called A Lover's Question. And this flip side was written and first done by a country gospel singer, Martha Carson. And this features a Clyde McPhatter. This is his covering this tune. Clyde was going back to his roots and longtime favorite of, I should say, this is what Big Dave Swinger said. That this is a longtime favorite of his, and this was one of the records that his mother owns, and she must have played this side, so she played her B-sides, Big Dave. That is great. So anyway, and he wants to send this one out. Is that true? Wants to send this one out to Gordy Freeman and Bill Olb, September 1958. This is Clyde McPhatter on the Atlantic label. This is the flip side of A Lover's Question. The song is called I Can't Stand Up Alone. This is for Big Dave Swinger.
One of these days I will take a vacation by a quiet and peaceful shore. Cool my feet in that crystal water, then I won't have to work anymore. My burdens are getting so heavy, I can't stand up alone. I wanna lay my head on one strong shoulder, I can't stand up alone. Well, I can't stand up all by myself, I can't stand up alone. I need the touch of a mighty hand, I can't stand up alone. A voice came down like thunder, a light around me shone. He said, child, get up, take hold of my hand. You don't have to stand alone. Well, I can't stand up all by myself. I can't stand up alone. I need the touch of a mighty hand. I can't stand up alone. Well, trouble, I've seen trouble all around my door. Now go and leave me, old man, trouble. I don't want trouble no more. Well, I can't stand up all by myself. I can't stand up alone. I need the touch of a mighty hand. I can't stand up alone. One of these days I will take a vacation by a quiet and peaceful shore. Cool my feet in that crystal water, then I won't have to work anymore. I can't stand up all by myself. I can't stand up alone. I can't stand up all by myself. I can't stand up alone. I can't stand up all by myself.
Yeah, B-sides here on the Vinyltreasure Show. There you go, by request. For Big Dave Swinger, that's Clyde McPhatter. Clyde McPhatter doing the Martha Carson tune from September 58. This record is as old as your host DJ, Johnny G. Clyde McPhatter with I Can't Stand Up Alone on the Atlantic record label, the flip side of A Lover's Question. We are in the year 1958. Here's a flip side request for listener Amnon as we go back to the Bronx. This is a flip side of the Avalons that I featured a couple of weeks ago, a song called Luella, which featured a young male lead. Now, the flip side features a female lead, and her name is Shirley Bryant Ford. And I think that the group wanted to sound very much like the Cliquettes. And Shirley, from time to time, would fill in as an alternate member of the Cliquettes when someone was not available to perform. But I think they also went on to record as the Teen Clefs also. She was the lead of the Teen Clefs. But this is the flip side of Luella, which featured a male lead, but this is the female lead from December 58, the Avalons, on Dice Records for Amnon. It's called Yes. Oh, I thought it was my, but it's our. You Broke Our Hearts. The Avalons for Amnon.
We were so happy.
Yeah, that one there going out to listener Amnon. That's the sound of the Avalons. That's Shirley Bryant Ford on lead, December 1958. You Broke Our Hearts is the name of the tune. That's on the Dice record label. Sounded like Johnny Louise Richardson was in there. Of course, she was the half of Johnny and Joe. I thought I heard her voice in there, as very well might have been. The Avalons for Amnon. Let us continue here. Now, here is a request for Busta Bass in our YouTube chat room, as this is probably going to bring back a kind of a memory trip for Busta Bass. This record released in December of 1958. Now, the song was written by Huey Piano Smith, and also Huey Piano Smith and his orchestra is backing up this singer born Vincent Francis Guzzo Jr. But you know him as Frankie Ford, and he was born in La Busta Bay. Wait, no, it says, it looks funny here, but he was born in Grenta, Louisiana. Then it says Busta Bass. Okay, requested his second of 6 on Johnny Vincent's Ace Records. It was out of Jackson, Mississippi. This was a big hit for him. It was number 14 on Billboard, 11 on the R&B chart, and this was a number 1 record on WKDA if you were tuned in Nashville, Tennessee, from December 58 for Busta Bass. Frankie Ford on Ace, and we're gonna go on a sea cruise with Busta Bass, Frankie Ford. Scratchy records here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. There you go, hits here on the Vinyl Treasure Show by request for Busta Bass in our YouTube chat room. That is Frankie Ford on the Ace record label, December 1958 release. Sea Cruise is the name of the tune. So you see, when I get when I get the copyright stuff, okay, it shows right here, okay, this is where I get the warning, okay, you'll see it right here. Heads up, we've detected audio in your stream belonging to someone else. Your stream may be temporarily, what does it do here? If I go to here, let's see. No, that's not that. I don't want to do that. But anyway, that's what it says. But anyway, I will go back to here. And so that's possibly what happens when, and then all of a sudden it goes blank. You know, it's so weird. But anyway, there you go for Bust the Bass. Let us continue here and in 1958, because it's probably going to happen with this record too. And this is a request for David Vilma and this great group out of Newark, New Jersey. They signed with High Weiss's Old Town record label. They had 17 releases on the Old Town label. This was their debut single, and it wasn't even the A-side because the flip side is a killer ballad. The DJs were playing initially the side called Last Night I Dreamed, which is a great tune. But then they started playing the flip side. And so this is really the B-side. This tune originally written by Johnny Otis and recorded back in 1955 by a group called the Sheiks. But the group's manager, Jim Gribble, gets a writer credit on this, so that was a mistake. And it features Tommy Bullock on lead. I'm playing the true first press of this, and maybe people don't realize it, but on the styrene copies, there is a piano intro, and on the stock copies, there is not. But this is with the piano intro. I'll play a little of the other so you can tell if you get a true first press. But anyway, from November of 1958, by request for David Vilma, the Fiestas on Old Town Records. The song is called So Fine for David Vilma. Here we go.
So fine, so fine, so fine, yeah. My baby's so doggone fine. She loves me, come rain, come shine. Oh, oh, yeah, so fine.
There you go, by request for listener David Vielma. That's the sound of the Fiestas. Tommy Bullock on lead. From November 1958, that's their hit, So Fine. Came out on High Weiss's Old Town record label. This was the true first press of that. And who's in the chat room there? That Mr. Joe, that Sundowners. I have a 45 on the by the Sundowners. Is that on a yellow label, if I'm not mistaken? Maybe I'm wrong. Reed, if you can check that out. And what year would that be? I don't know. But anyway, so let me just real quick. So you heard that piano intro here, right? I'll just play it a little bit here. You hear the piano intro? So fine. Okay, so that is how the first presses are. But if you have the vinyl, okay, this is the vinyl press, okay, which is not the first press. This is when the record started to become a big hit. They didn't put that piano intro to start. So fine. Okay, but anyway, so that's how that goes. But anyway, so okay, everybody, thank you all for tuning into. Well, I'm not done yet, but thank you all for being here, and thank you for your comments and enjoying the show as we continue here. And I was an hour late, folks, so that's kind of going to put us behind. But let's fill a request now for UK listener Indrajit Advani as for this country band out of Morganton, North Carolina. And they were called the Highlighters. And this tune written by the lead singer of the group, his name is Joe Franklin. And this one is from June of 58. Okay, that's all I know. And I know that they dance to this type of music, this up-tempo cool dance music over in the UK. So it's by request for UK listener Indrajit from June 58, the Highlighters on Mercury. It's called Dance Me to Death. The Highlighters for Indrajit.
I'm gonna plant you now and dig you later. You real cool cat, you little sweet potato. Now, I love to dance, but now, listen, dear. I better shape up and ship on out of here. You're gonna dance me to death. You're gonna dance me to death. Now, slow down, cat, let me catch my breath. Ooh, baby, gonna dance me to death. I've got a party on hand. I'm going on down cause I'm a dancing man. I'm grabbing me a chick, I'm gonna hit the floor. The crowd all yell, more, more, more. You're gonna dance me to death. They're gonna dance me to death. Slow down, honey, let me catch my breath. Ooh, babe, you're gonna dance me to death. The bop, she did the freeze. She danced so hard she put me to my knees. That cat kept dancing with the greatest of ease till I hollered, honey, now please, 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 you're gonna dance me to death. You're gonna dance me to death. Slow down, baby, let me get my breath. Ooh, honey, you're gonna dance me to death. Baby, gonna dance me to death.
Yeah, rockers here on the Vinyl Treasure Show by request for UK listener Indrajit Advani. They're called the Highlighters, and that is Joe Franklin, not the talk show host. No, Joe Franklin on lead, June 1958. Dance Me to Death is the name of the tune. That's on the Mercury record label. They would back up Joe Franklin later in 1959 on the Renown label out of New York City. I wonder if I have that. I don't know if I do, but let us continue here. We are in the one more out of the year 1958. Let's go to Detroit, Michigan now. Fill a request for Gary Hendren in Alabama. This group first recorded as the Cleftones back in 1955. In addition, the lead singer of this group sang with the Satin Tones on the Motown label and the Pyramids on Cub. His name was Vernon Williams, and this is the group's debut single. Playing the first press of this, which is on Harry Niven's Penthouse Records. It would be picked up by Joe Carlton's Carlton record label, and this charted regionally, actually charted number 24 on WJBK in Detroit. This is from June of 1958 for Gary in Alabama. These are the Royal Holidays. Royal Holidays on Penthouse Records. It's called I'm Sorry, parentheses, I Did You Wrong. The Royal Holidays. There you go. That's going out to Gary Hendren in Alabama, the sound of the Royal Holidays. That's Vernon Williams is the lead singer of that group, June 1958. I featured at the first label, Penthouse Records. I showed you the Carlton release also. I'm Sorry is parentheses, I Did You Wrong is the next tune. Their next release came out in 1959 on the Herald record label. Pretty cool record called Down in Cuba, which is a good tune. Johnny G here on a Saturday. This is our Saturday night get-together. And actually, we are in Vinyltreasure overtime way late because I was an hour late. And I don't know, maybe we'll kind of we'll see. If I have... I got strong listeners tuned into the program now, so I will continue with that. Unless the copyright police shut me down, then we're going to shut down for sure. But you can always listen on the archive. Haven't figured out how to upload my MP3. I am recording this show. So anyway, but we shall see. Let us continue in 1959 and fill a request for Chris Reed as we go to Detroit, Michigan, to the legendary Fortune label, Devorah Brown's Fortune Records. This is a duet, and they are Andre Williams and Gino Park. Is it Park or S? Parks. It didn't come out on the print here, and I don't know where I got this record. I think I bought this from a Joel Scherzer because I was collecting the Fortune label. It was a missing number, but Andre Williams, he was from Bessemer, Alabama, and he recorded for Fortune Records. Gino Parks was from Fairfield, Alabama, and he recorded for Fortune also. And, of course, Tamla Records, as you know. But this tune, written by Andre Williams and Devorah Brown, with backup by the Diablos, it says, and the Walter Hamilton Combo, by request for Chris Reed, December 59, on the Fortune label, Andre Williams and Gino Parks, with, in parentheses, it says, Georgia May is, and then it's got Movin'. This is for Chris Reed.
She just got back from a summer vacation. Flew into town and caused a real sensation. A trip to the city made her like real hip. She's a strawberry blonde and I'm ready to flip. And she's a moving. Hey, I wonder what this could be. I'ma tell you, Jack, she's too gosh darn fast for me. Since she came back, she's acting real strange. I wonder what made Georgia change. The way she talks gives me a chill. She said, oh, sugar daddy, you're some crazy bill. And she's moving. Hey, I wonder what this could be. I'ma tell you, Jack, she's too gosh darn fast for me.
She zooms by
In a mother.
She's got the pedal
To the floor.
She sideswipe
A Cadillac. She completely ruined the Bonneville Pontiac. She's moving. Hey, I wonder what this could be. I'ma tell you, Jack, she's too gosh darn fast for me. Now Georgia May's gone back to school. She better mind the teacher's rule. The way she talks gives me a chill. She said, well, we teach you from crazy Bill. And she's moving. Hey, I wonder what this could be. Yeah. I'ma tell you, Jack, she's too gosh darn fast for me.
Who's that? Who's that on the tambourine there? I don't know who that is, but those are the Diablos backing them up. December 59, Andre Williams and Gino Parks. On Fortune Records, Georgia May is moving. Yes, she is. Johnny G, we're moving along here. We are in the 1959 block. And got this would be considered a collector's corner record, ultra rare 45 out of California, by request for listener Paul Michelle. Thank you, Paul, for your email and comments on the program. A label called Futura Records out of Los Angeles. The group is called the Golden Nuggets, and you would think they would be from Nevada. No, they're from California. No info on this group, but this is the intended B-side, which is better than the A-side, which I think is a novelty. The instrumentation group on this is Rocky Roads and the California Versatones. And I saw this record in Greg's collection, but he had the stock copy. This is the promo copy. Has some writing on it, too, I think from the producer or whatever, but it's from June 1959. Ultra rare 45 by request for Paul Michelle. Here are the Golden Nuggets with on Futura. It's called I Was a Fool, parentheses, to Make You Cry. The Golden Nuggets for Paul.
Do, 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 do.
There you go. That one there going out to listener Paul Michelle. That's an ultra rare 45 from June 59. They're called the Golden Nuggets. Golden Nuggets on Futura Records. I Was a Fool, parentheses, to Make You Cry is the name of the tune. We are in the year 1959. Let's fill a request for Ralph Like, a.k.a. Record Ralph, for this singer born in Billings, Montana. His real name was Robert Lee Romero, but he recorded as Chan Romero. And he had 2 releases on Bob Keene's Delphi Records out of Los Angeles, California. And this was his debut single, and probably best known for this tune, a song that he wrote and Ralph requested. Now, you may know the later release. I think, who mentioned it? Someone in the chat room, Mr. Joe, yes. A lot of people may remember the Swingin' Blue Jeans version of this, but this is the original version of it from July of 1959. Chan Romero on Delphi for Ralph Like, a.k.a. Record Ralph. The song is called The Hippie Hippie Shake. Chan Romero.
For goodness sake, I got the hippie hippie shake. Woo! I got the shake. Yeah, the hippie hippie shake. I can't keep still with this hippie hippie shake. I get my thrill with this hippie hippie shake. Yeah, this is no bad. The hippie hippie shake. Yeah, I said you shake it to the left, you shake it to the right. You do the hippie shake shake with all of your might, and then you shake. Woo! Yeah, you shake. Yeah, this ain't no bad. The hippie hippie shake. Shake, shake with all of your might, and then you shake. Woo! Yeah, you shake. Yeah, this is no bad. The hippie hippie shake. The hippie hippie shake. The hippie hippie shake.
There you go, by request for Record Ralph, a.k.a. Ralph Like, July 59 release. The debut single for Chan Romero on Bob Keene's Delphi Records. The Hippie Hippie Shake is the name of that tune. He would have later releases on Challenge and Phillips Records. Also, the Beatles covered this. Didn't the Beatles cover? So he's got the Beatles covered this, but actually it was really the Swingin' Blue Jeans that had, the copyright police are out on that. You see, came out late. But anyway, let us continue here in 1959. Let's fill a request now for Adrian Viterbo in our YouTube chat room. He's listening down in Mexico. I have no information on this release. I mean, I don't even know. It looks like the group members here, Charlene, are get writer credit. So that would, because there's too many names. When you have so many names under the that write the song, those are all the members of the group. Now, I don't know who they are. I would have checked them out. But the group is called the Invincibles. The Invincibles. This is on Leonard Chess's Chess label. Appears to be their only release from April 59. The song is called Mr. Moonglow. This is going out to Adrian in our YouTube chat room. The Invincibles.
Moonglow, moonglow.
There you go, from April 1959. That is the Invincibles. I don't know anything else about these guys. The Invincibles, by request for Adrian Viterbo, Mr. Moonglow is the name of the tune. That's on the Chess record label out of Chicago. And we got two more records out of the year 1959. Let's go back up to Detroit, Michigan now. Fill a request for listener David Vilma. This is on, originally this record came out on Robert West Flick Records, would then get picked up by Unart Records. Well, Unart was a subsidiary of United Artists Records, and this was a big hit for this group. This was a 45 that my aunt had in her collection, but not on the original label, Flick Records. She had it on Unart, and it's a styrene press. Although these vinyl copies, they're kind of rough as far as the pressings go, but this record charted number 17 on Billboard, 14 on Cashbox. Now, two big soul artists in this group, Wilson Pickett and Eddie Floyd, were members of this group, as well as the lead singer. He was the group. The lead singer was the brother of Levi Stubbs, who was the lead of the Four Tops. His name is Joe Stubbs. He is on lead here, and this was arranged by Sax Carey from January 59 by request for David Vilma, featuring the first press on Flick. The Falcons. The Falcons. More hits here on the Vinyltreasure Show. It's called You're So Fine. This is for David Vilma. See that those presses, they play rough. They do, the ones on the Flick label. But then when you want to hear styrene, you know how Johnny G feels about styrene. And these hits, potentially the copyright police, they are out, you see, with this record here. What they do is they come by and they say right here, heads up, Johnny G, we detected audio in your stream belonging to someone else. We may temporarily block your stream, is what they would do. That's what they say, and they do shut me down on the Wednesday night Soul show. They do, but anyway, there you go. By request for David Vilma, January '59 release there by the Falcons. That's Joe Stubbs on lead. You're So Fine on the Flick record label out of Detroit, Michigan. Let us continue now. Let's go to Harlem, New York. Fill a request for listeners Strictly 45s, as this group recorded first for Bobby and Danny Robinson's Red Robin record label. Got some great sides on the Red Robin record label. Their second release was the group's biggest hit, an R&B hit. It was called Is It a Dream? They would have 5 other overall releases, and after Red Robin, they would record for Paradise Records and also for Old Town and Vest and Twist Time. Now, Strictly 45s requested the Paradise release, this label owned by Highways. A tune written by the lead singer of the group. His name is Herman Dunham at this time, or a.k.a. Herman Curtis. Of course, he was one of the 2 leads of the Solitaires, and he was now here with the Vocaliers. He was lead singer of the Vocaliers from August 59 on the Paradise label for Strictly 45s. The tune is called I Need Your Love So Bad. Let's give a listen to the Vocaliers by request for Strictly 45s, the Vocaliers. Nice tune there by the Vocaliers. Vocaliers for listeners Strictly 45s, August 59. It's on the Paradise record label, I Need Your Love So Bad. Yes, I do. That is Herman Dunham on lead for that tune. Johnny G moving into the year 1960 as we continue here. Fill a request for Bob Cruz in Maryland. Now, he requested the debut single for this group from Philadelphia, PA. They would have a top 10 record in 1961 on Heritage Records. You may know the song. It was called When We Get Married. But this was their debut single. Came out on Buddy Caldwell's Len record label. The tune written by the lead singer. His name is Donald Hogan. By request for Bob Cruz, January 1960. Let's give a listen to the Dream Lovers. It's called Take It From a Fool. This is for Bob Cruz. like that tune there by request for listener Bob Cruz. That's a debut single for the Dream Lovers, January 1960. That's on the Len record label. That's Donald Hogan. He's the lead singer of the group. Take It From a Fool is the name of that one. The flip side is good too, called For the First Time. I have an extra of that 45 in nice shape too, by the way, if anybody's interested in that tune, as we continue here on the Vinyltreasure show. And we're on the last page now. And let's fill a request now for Grayland, a.k.a. G-Dog, for this blues singer and songwriter. He's known for his style of electric blues. He was born in Dunleith, Mississippi, relocating up to Chicago. That was back in 1943. He learned how to play the guitar and the harmonica from his friend Eddie Taylor, who was instrumental with his signing to Vivian Carter's VJ Records back in 1953. And he would have his debut single, High and Lonesome. That was his very first single on the label. But he would have 39 releases through the year 1966. And let's give a listen to his 21st release as requested by Grayland. And it's a song he wrote from May 1960. Let's give a listen to Jimmy Reed. Jimmy Reed on the VJ label. This has different titles to it. Some come out as Found Love. My copy reads I Found Love. This is for Grayland, Jimmy Reed. I Found Love. Yeah, we got the blues here on a Saturday evening by request for Grayland, a.k.a. G-Dog, here in our YouTube chat room. As that one there from May 1960. I think that was recorded in 1959, though. Comes out two ways, Found Love and I Found Love. That's the copy I have on a stock copy. Jimmy Reed, kind of used, I'd say, but what do you want for $1. It's on Vivian Carter's VJ Records. As we continue here in 1960, fill a request for listener Ronnie Sherman. Now, did you know that some drugstores sold records back in the 50s and early 60s, plus many other things like egg creams and sodas? And maybe that is what inspired this group to sing this tune. And they are from Shawmut, Massachusetts. They were known as Bobby Mathis and the Sevilles, and this is on Anthony DeJohn's Sue record label. Let's go to May of 1960 for listener Ronnie Sherman, Bobby Mathis and the Sevilles. It's called Girl in the Drugstore for Ronnie. A nice ballad there, I have to say. I haven't played that in a while. That's for Ronnie Sherman. That's the sound of Bobby Mathis and the Sevilles' May 1960 release. It's on Sue Records. Girl in the Drugstore is the name of the tune. I bought that from Mike Demersion many years ago. Let us continue in 1960. And this is a flip side request for listener Daryl Letts. Featured this group on the Amy label. They were called the Sheiks. They were out of New York City. Last week played the A-side. A request for listener Matey Campboy called Come On Back. And a tune written by John Berry and Don Covey. They were members of the Rainbows. Also Don Razor, a member of the Valentines and the Velvets, and who also were group members. This is the B-side from June 1960. Let's give a listen to the Sheiks. For Daryl Letts, it's called Please Don't Take Away the Girl I Love. The Sheiks for Daryl. That is Styrene Crackle. That's what you get with Styrene 45's June 1960 release there. Going out to Daryl Letts. Those are the Sheiks on the Amy label. Please Don't Take Away the Girl I Love is the name of the tune. We have one more from the year 1960. Let's go to Philadelphia. Fill a request for Casey Hines in Paris. For this group called the Mohawks. This is their only release. Came out on Felix Valder's Value Records. This song dates back to 1941, this Rodgers and Hart pen tune. It features Richard Tabron on lead, and I have a nice mint copy I got out of Greg's collection, but I didn't have a chance to find it and clean it. So we're going to give a listen to the VG copy I have. It plays okay. Just a little scuffy here. Let's go to July of 1960. This is by request for Casey Hines. These are the Mohawks on Value Records. It's called Bewitched, Bothered, and Bewildered. The Mohawks.
Wild again, beguiled again, a will-pairing pairing child again.
Bewitched, bothered, and bewildered.
Am I? Couldn't sleep. I wouldn't sleep until love came and told me, said I shouldn't sleep.
Bewitched, bothered, and bewildered.
Am I? Lost my heart, but what of it? She is cold. I agree. She can laugh, but I love her. Although the I'll sing to her.
Sing to her.
And until that day, I shall cling to her.
Bewitched, bothered, and bewildered.
There you go. That one there going out to Casey Hines in Paris. Those are the Mohawks. The Mohawks from July 1960 on the Value record label. That's Richard Tabron. Richard Tabron on lead. Bewitched, Bothered, and Bewildered is the name of the tune. We are not that today or this evening. Let us continue here as we start to wind down here. Fill a request now for listener Tom Shaughnessy for this group out of Trenton, New Jersey. It's their only release on Clarence Johnson's CJ record label. Featured this tune last week, or I should say the last 50s show, written by Alfred Gatewood. A group originally called The Rivals recorded it for the Darrell record label. Let's give a listen to this version requested by Tom Shaughnessy. And the group included members Carl Broner, first tenor, James Winder, second tenor, David Mudd, baritone, and Moses Key, bass, and the lead singer on this, his name is Major McBride from March of 1961. Here are the Vines on CJ Records and their rendition of the tune, I Must See You Again. This is for Tom Shaughnessy.
I must see you again. You again. I must see you again. You again. I don't know where or when, but I must see you again. This just can't be the end. I know not where or when, but this I only know. Oh yeah, that I must see you again. And I saw you at a party Saturday night under the dark blue light, and suddenly you turned my way, and darling, it was love at first sight. Why got to see you smile when I look in your eyes, and I don't know where or when. Oh yeah, but I must see you again. Oh yeah, I just gotta see you again, baby. Oh, I don't know what I'll do if I don't see you one more time. I just gotta look in your eyes, please, please. I just gotta see you one more time.
There you go. That's going out to Tom Shaughnessy, the sound of the Vines. They're doing the Rivals tune. This is a little bit faster, I think. From March 1961, CJ Records, I Must See You Again is the name of that tune. Let's move into 1962 now. As this is a request for listener Ralph Like, a.k.a. Record Ralph, as this song became more popular in 1988 versus 1962 when it was originally released, because this tune was featured in the John Waters movie Hairspray, if anybody saw that movie. Now, the group is from Baltimore, Maryland. They recorded 2 for the RCA record label. This was their first. This charted number 78 on both Cashbox and Billboard magazine, but number 4 on WCAD out of Baltimore, Maryland. It features Frank Bonarigo on lead from June of 1962. Let's give a listen to the Lafayettes. The Lafayettes on RCA, and their tune is called Life's Too Short. This is for Ralph Like.
Well, life's too short and you're too sweet. Every day of your life, child, you gotta spend with me. Now let me tell you about Sally. Oh, she's a really tough. And girl, you know about Emmy. She's cool enough. short to mess around. Don't you give me no stuffed child, and don't you put me down. No, 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 no. I keep a telling you, I keep a telling you, I keep a telling you. I said I told you, baby. I said I told you, I said, pop. And you're too wild to pass me by, baby, with just a kiss and a smile. We gotta up and get married before my hair turns gray. I need you for real, baby. I've had my time to play. Now come on, come on, come on. Don't make me so blue. Come on, come on. Hey, 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 hey.
There you go, from June 62, that release there by the Lafayettes. That's Frank Bonarigo. He's the lead singer. That's our first of two for the RCA record label, Life's Too Short. Ain't that a fact? And that's for listener Ralph Like, a.k.a. Record Ralph, that requested that tune. And I bet you that John Waters would be a fan of the Johnny G show if he knew about it. I would bet he would. Let us continue in 1952. Let's go to Danbury, Connecticut now, as we fill a request for listener Matey Campboy. This is the second of two for this group. Song originally done by Deke Watson and his Brown Dots way back in 1945 for the Manor record label. And this group is known as the Highlights. Let's give a listen to their rendition of this tune. From June of 62, it features William Tucker on lead. The Highlights on Record Fair Records. That's Saul Goodman's Record Fair Records out of Danbury, Connecticut. This group also had an LP with some unreleased material on it. Maybe Val Shiley got into that and put some of those out. But anyway, let's give a listen to the Highlights from June 62 by request for listener Matey Campboy. It's their rendition of the tune I Love You for Sentimental Reasons. This is from Matey Campboy.
I love you for sentimental reasons. I hope you do believe in me. I give you my heart. Give you my heart.
Nice rendition there by the Highlights there, going out to Matey Campboy. June 1962 release on the Record Fair record label. I Love You for Sentimental Reasons is the name of that tune, and that is William Tucker on lead. No, wait a second. It features William Tucker on lead on Saul Goodman's Record Fair label out of Danbury, Connecticut. There you go. And we are in the year this is the last one out of 1962. This is a request for listener Timothy. This group is out of Brooklyn, New York. We made a number of trips to Brooklyn tonight. And this group first recorded for RCA Records. They would also have a release on the Gramercy label. Was it 2 on Gramercy, I think? Then they had this one on the Rust label. This tune written by Johnny Brandon and Joe Simmons, produced by Brandon and Stuart Weiner. It features Dickie Goldman on lead. Let's give a listen to the Concords. The Concords from Brooklyn from July 62. It's called One Step from Heaven. This is for listener Timothy.
Though at times we are so far apart, I am close to you here in my heart, and I never feel lonely, for I am only one step from heaven. It is always at moments like this that I dream of your sweet tender kiss, and your lips I feel clearly, then I am merely one step from heaven. One step, and yet so far, far away. One step, I know that I'll take one day. Then the kisses that I'll give to you, they will prove, dear, that my love is true. And I'll be yours for all time, but until then I'm one step from heaven. One step, and yet so far, far away. One step, I know that I'll take one day. Then the kisses that I'll give to you, they will prove, dear, that my love is true. And I'll be yours for all time, but until then I'm one step from heaven. One step, and yet so far, far away. One step, I know that I'll take one day.
There you go. That one there going out to listener Timothy. Those are the Concords. The Concords, Dickie Goldman. He's the lead singer. That one there from July 1962 on Rust Records, One Step from Heaven. They had other releases on Herald and Epic and Boom, and also RCA was there first, and also the Gramercy record label. 3 more 45s to go before we sign off here. Johnny G was an hour late. We would be done an hour sooner if I wasn't so late, and that would have been more realistic for sure. But anyway, had to show off the new studio here. I just hope everybody likes it, and it's going to get some I'm going to be tweaking it more as we go on here. It's going to take me a few weeks to get used to this, but anyway, let's fill a request for listener Edmund Williams. And you know that James Shepard, he was the lead singer of the Heartbeats, but he would leave the group for a solo career, which really was not successful for him for some reason. I don't know what happened, but the records just didn't click. But he would team up with 2 members of the Videos, Clarence Bassett and Charles Bakersville, to form Shep and the Limelights. And they would go back to Hull Records, B. Castlin's Hull Records, and their first release was their biggest hit, a song called Daddy's Home. Now, Edmund requested their 7th release. They had 13 in all on the Hull label, but this was their 7th, a tune co-written by the lead singer, James Shepherd from January 63 for Edmund Williams in Queens, New York. Shep and the Limelights. On Hull Records, it's called Remember Baby for Edmund.
Remember, baby, a long time ago, you said that you loved me. This I know, but now that you've gone and I found somebody new, that's why I can't get over you. Remember, baby, all the long, long walks, holding your hand and having such sweet talks. But now that you've gone and I found somebody new, that's why I can't get over you. Today would have been our anniversary. Congratulations. But you're 1,000 miles away. 1,000 miles away. Daddy's home. After running around. I've got a feeling that's why you put me down. But now that you're gone and I found somebody new, that's why I can't get over you. That's why I can't get over you.
Yeah, Shep and the Limelights there by request for listener Edmund Williams. That one there released in January of 1963. What did I say that was? That was their, what did I say? I lost it here. Their seventh release. Seventh release on the Hull record label. Remember Baby is the name of the tune. We always do remember with these cool tunes. It's especially going to jog your memory. Those of you that were living it live back in the 1960s, I know I have people in my chat room that has happened. They bought a lot of these records when they came out, especially the ones here on the East Coast. We got 2 more 45s to go here. JohnnyG's been here a long time. As we go back to Philadelphia here, fill a request for listener Tommy Albergo. He requested the Fashions. They recorded for Buddy Caldwell's V-Tone record label initially. They had their release in 1959, a song called I'm Dreaming of You, and then it would be re-released in I think it's got to be 1963. It's a weird number, but I had to, because Ferdy has 1959. I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe definitely the flip side. I'm Dreaming of You, but they put a different song on the flip on the re-release. It sounds a little bit more contemporary, I'd say. And 45 Cat had 1963, and I agree because of the orange labels, okay? Maybe it was recorded earlier, but I say this is a 1963 release, and it doesn't feature the female lead. This is a male lead, so I think they just slapped on I'm Dreaming of You on the flip. But either way, this is for Tommy Albergo, 1963 release. These are the Fashions on V-Tone. It's called I Love You So. And listen closely, because this tune sounds like a Keystoner's release on G&M called The Magic Kiss. That's what I say. But here are the Fashions with I Love You So for Tommy Albergo on V-Tone.
Boom, 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 boom.
There you go. That one there by request for listener Tommy Albergo. That's the sound of the Fashions. I say it's a later release there from 1963 or so, maybe early 1963 on the V-Tone record label. And it sounds like the Magic Kiss by the Keystoners. I mean, really, it sounds the same music, actually different words, though. Anyway, song entitled I Love You So. That's going to do it for Johnny G and the Vinyl Treasure Show. I want to thank you for joining Johnny G, listening to these cool 45s out of my collection. If you want to get in touch with Johnny G, send me an email at vinyltreasures@aol.com. That is the best way to get your requests to me. If I have the 45, I'll play it. I found a whole bunch. My mother was helping me look for the records because I was way behind. Usually I pull them out on Friday evenings, but I did that practice show last night that a lot of the people liked, and I played some records there, and it turned out pretty good. So I made a couple of tweaks. I added a couple of records, so a couple of pictures here. So this is the host. Okay, you can see. If I move this down a little bit here, okay, and kind of move this way, you'll be able to see my guest. This table will be further in the back. I'll take this end table out of here. So I'll have guests that'll be back here. I'm going to maybe get rid of that china closet back there. That's my mother's old china closet. And also, I got to talk into the mic there. So then I told you I did the change the turntable look. Okay, this is the dual turntables, and I changed turntable number 2 to this visual. Okay, this is the visual. Now, before I had dual spins, I don't know how to change this. This was the dual spins, but it's upside down. You see there's 2 pictures in there because those were the 2 turntables. That's actually dizzy. Now, this is the spot for my guests. So when I have a guest collector come in here, there's a mic on there, and we'll do that. But the guest collector will be there. I'll be handing me the records. I'll put them here on the turntables. You see I'm here. And then I have what's called a spot for, well, let me see, turntable number 2, I forgot to tell you. That's me A lot of people like this shot. You get to see kind of like my studio here. This is like, these are pretty cool. They're like curved monitors is what they are. And I got my, I got more room here, and I got 2 mixers right here. This is one. You see the digital. Then there's another one here, and the turntables are here. And then I have the PC look. So this is the PC. So what I see. So this is right now I have the YouTube video here. This is the main thing. That's how it works. So we're gonna play around with it a little bit more, and we'll go back to the host here. But anyway, so there you go. I guess we can call this the like the launch show, really, for the new turntable here. But Johnny G is beat. I got to get going. We're going to close the show tonight with a request for Gary McClendon as this singer. He was previously the lead singer of a group out of Venice, California. They were known as, I'm looking at this camera, but your guys are here. They were called the Blue Jays. And they recorded for the Milestone record label. Now, his name was Leon Peels. He was originally from Newport. AR is Arkansas, I think. That's AR she's got here. But then he would move to Venice. I said Venice. Venice, California. And he would have a solo career. Had 2 releases on Whirly Fairbairn's Whirly Bird Records, which was out of Hollywood, California. This tune written by Jim Aguirre. This charted regionally. This was played on KRLA out in Los Angeles, California. Big number 7 record for him. Our closer for listener Gary McClendon, May 64. Leon Peels on the Whirly Bird label. The song is called A Casual Kiss. Well, that's going to do it, folks. For Johnny G, thank you all for being here. Thank you, Charlene, for all your help. Charlene did a great job putting together the show for me when I had crazy time here. But thank you all. Again, if you have a request, please send it to me at vinyltreasures@aol.com. And don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube page. That is important to do, and give me a thumbs up if you dug what you heard tonight, folks. I'm out of here. Everybody have a safe and happy week. I'll see some of you on Wednesday evening for the Soul Show beginning at 9 p.m. Eastern Time, 9 to midnight right here on YouTube and Oldies and More Radio. Just want to say, everybody, so long. This is Leon Peels for Gary McClendon, A Casual Kiss. Bye-bye, folks.
It was just a casual kiss over some, a casual kiss. That night you touched your lips to mine. It brought a feeling so divine. I didn't dream a casual kiss could ever make me feel like this. But now I'm lost without you, dear. I need you always, always to be so near, oh, so near. It must have been intended so by heaven way up above. 'Cause how could just a casual kiss fill my heart with love? I hope that kiss did things to you to make you feel the way I do. is mad.
A casual